thrown now. He wants part of the
这里
action.
我走了。
我真的要走了，拜托不要阻挠我，认真的走了。84，我不收了，我不收了，保过我一命，拜托。
这边可以收一下。
Go unless he hits shots like that for the rest of the round. He'll open
有
up something
啊。
toward Emo on a good deagle shot. Looks for another one. Tacos engaging.
不要停哦，就在这边晃。好，可以收。蓝
那么远
可以收。
四倍镜你自己留着用吧，我这边有四倍镜。
我也有啊。
One actually doesn't hit the shot and will go down the end as well. So a sliver of hope there for Penta overall, but couldn't get the ball. And it's Fallen once again finding 2 kills on the entrance. But
前面大枪这里一把 M4。
sure the orb comes out for Penta, which indeed it does. Of course. First gun run here to Tech 9. So
User joined your channel.
啊，那个有 M4 的屁股捡一下哦。来，我丢40发给你。
好远哦。来，狙击屁股跟消音器，需要你。
啊，谁有 M4 屁股？
没有，我有。
那你不是要2把吗？你不是要2个吗？
要你可以先抓。
我需要一点子弹啊！
就是个英勇的战士。
狗开车。
球斗马得。
Molotov
要不要现在交易
logs or excuse me the sandbags instead, but Fallen I think spotted for the quick peek and then realized he was behind the wall. Tags HS down to 25, so another gun round for Penta. Already it's starting out with problems.
后面那个跳舞没有注意点。
啊，你有看到是？
我不开，太危险，给修车的开。右转。我刚怎么飞？我刚上飞吗
I think he just clipped fur as well though by accident on the second shot. It looked like it was over his back. Yeah, first looking at him like, can you stop?
那我们要去下面一点。我们直接到左边这里敢不敢？这已经没人。
收一下。
还收？
太穷了哦。
玄母跟我交易一下，
看，马上一个 M4
我要狙击的东西。
谁拿狙击？
我。
我给你。
我他妈拿到狙击消音管，然后你跟我说不要收啊！不要收。
你这个是先知，好吧？
哎，来哦，狙击消音器哦。
有没有锤住我吧？
我这里有，我把我装了。消音器哦。上车，走了。
你要不要捡锤住我吧？
不用啊，我有啊。我说有没有人要啊？我这边还有步枪双弹夹。
我想要1.76和1.56。
我开。给我开，感谢。
完蛋了，我就要翻车了。
走了。
Yeah, you could see Penta just doing everything they can to cross towards the bombs at that point, looking very panicked indeed. Didn't have the smoke, presumably didn't quite catch what they did to cross CD spawn. Refrag came in, they had a chance there, they had the man advantage. It was looking pretty decent overall, but then Phelps running and gunning.
So there's the first one. Watch, this one goes just behind him, so it doesn't.
一个人去开那台。
Well, there you go.
好，我开。
干，你们3个是都不相信我开车，是不是？3个一起下车哎。
没有，是大家都想开车。
有就会翻车哦。
那我就打死你。
你没有空打我，你应该赶快跑。
Of course, pretty awesome. Interestingly enough, both these teams not with a coach behind them right now. You told an interesting story about Nasu.
So
不要进 B 层哦，我们绕哦。
加速太危险了，加速一下好了。
总觉得我还是坐在刚刚那一侧比较好。
你下去啊！
干
妈的嘞
Channel switched. User left your channel.
Let's roll.
As well about SK, in that, you know, a lot of teams, especially when they're the heavy favorites, and they have a finish it, look for some individual play.
Guys, must be.
They shall regret this day. Ego is out. We must move.
T-base one, T-base one.
We shall rule the day.
Last one's cat， 是我在 B 的那个，对圈。
Take care of yourselves. I'm throwing smoke. Going to explode.
Terrorists win.
Go, go, go!
哎 ，clear， 放吧。
B 点100局。
对面家有一个，
自己家。
你 PB 吧，我帮你拉。
进家一个。
他在哪子藏在墙后面。先不用说了，先不用等听拆包。
Fuck you！
我的天哪！
哪有给你米？你他妈逗我吧！
搞事情。
Come on, let's go. They are not here. Smoke! Grenade! They are not here. Throwing flashbang! I'm throwing smoke.
蓝色下包。
I am planting the bomb. Bomb has been planted. Flashback.
插花一个。
二楼两个，二楼。
老，这枪怎么跑掉了？我的！
Flashbang.
等一下，我们别死。
必须要有人的。
Nice。YP 一个。
34，在那中间那里啊，窗户就那。对面老家有一个。30秒来不及。20出去吧，这个 B 点。
B 小一放闪，
出去！
窗户一个。
B 小一个，
他死了。
So that we may be free. Thank you. Throwing a flashbang. Grenade. I'm throwing smoke.
比较好脚脚步声，
是我。进吧。
谁把中间封严了？哇，中了！有个喷子。3个去 B。去 B。 哎呦，50人呢！哎呦我操！这 B。B2楼有一个狙，是我的，不要看这。
We are going to do this. Terrorists win. Let's go, my brothers.
跳台有。
中路那边有一个，中路那边有把狙啊，小心。
IP。
Move it.
金币 A 人多。
金币，你们直接进去，直接下去，就看 B 小跟那个超市就行了。
87滴血我是，还有一个13滴血。
下水道半残，退回去了。
去，给我拿包，你在中路架的。
必小。
哎，吃那个奶子。
Move it, son.
中路箱子。
人在哪？
Let's move out. Throwing smoke. Throwing a grenade.
VIP 个。
Gear up. We aren't going on a windy walk here. Grenade. Smoke. Let's go.
第二人。
我 AK save。
Smoke. Deploying flashbang.
对面出哪区？别出，紫色别出。
Roger that.
back。
有狙给我点了34枪，34血，给人家开挂了嘛，跳下来空能把我狙掉。中路2个。
必须要。
Go, go. Laying down smoke. Flashbang.
Chào đó. Kinh nghiệm.
下水道。
没血了。没血了，不出了。这边有 AK。 行。
A 大 A 大 A 大，没血的，18滴血。
在哪儿
？A 点 A 点。
他死了。
还一把手枪。
估计在我们老家呢。 他有枪吗？
手枪。18滴血，一枪死。
上2楼呢吧，估计。
哎，不管不管。他死也没钱啊，不死也没钱。
Smoke. Smoke. Throwing fire. Grenade out. Incendiary out. Rushing in, or are we going sneaky beaky like? Throwing smoke. Incendiary. Deploying flashbang. Incendiary out.
87中路，好吧，87中路，他被他蒙到枪。他只有87滴血。
拱门小心，上来了。
中路那个87啊
，VIP。
B，还有一个 G。
Throwing smoke. Laying down smoke. Throwing flashbang. Grenade out. Throwing fire. Smoke. Throwing a grenade.
标的有人了。
Flashbang.
好的好的。
没一个。
必须要一个残血。
我靠！
还有一个大残。
必须要有一个。还有一个 B 小 B 小 B 小，一把狙 ，nice，
前置前，
漂亮漂亮。
Let's go. Laying down smoke. Deploying flashbang.
B 点 B 点 B， 全在 B 全在 B。
Roger.
全在 B， 84 84 84，残血残血。 Throwing smoke. 包掉包。
球逼！
我没血了。
绝望再压出去。
Come on, chop. Throwing smoke. Decoy. Grenade out. Deploying decoy.
下水道人多。
我包了50了。
Throwing flashbang.
VIP
掉包了。我可以拿狙吗？
Decoy. Laying down smoke. Deploying flashbang.
中远一把狙。
逼勾逼！
中远有狙。
小心逼小。
Laying down smoke.
你看 B2 楼紫色，我看后面。VIP 狙到了，我靠，没狙到他。漂亮！我拿那个，我给你买。
Watch out. These boys have got a bit of an arsenal and they don't mind using it. is out. Smoke. Flashbang.
A
不要死，不要死，等我。
Channel switched.
困惑困惑，你到啦？
要了啦！
Gaming Bets, online betting for every esports fan. Dota 2 and Hearthstone, CSGO and Overwatch, StarCraft 2, the choice is yours. Express bets for multiple matches or live bets on the game you are watching right now. Know your way around Dota 2? Make a prediction for picks and bans. Playing CSGO? Guess the number of rounds in a certain match. Daily quest for all participants and all the best choice of payment systems. More than 600,000 users have already made their bets on the spectacular matches since 2011. EGB.com. You know for sure who's gonna win.
Grab your gear and let's go.
With the Strafe Esports app, follow your favorite teams and players, and you'll never miss a match again. Strafe, everything esports. Download now on iOS and Android.
Oh, crap.
Exclusive Black Equalizer brightens dark scenes without overexposing bright areas. Use the S-switch to quickly access the setting and switch between save modes.
I capture the pawn at E5. You lose your queen. Check. I think like a 40-year-old, and
Staszek, you could help in the kitchen instead of playing with that gizmo all the time.
she just won't let me play in peace.
TP-Link connects with passion.
Agent Lorraine Broughton, an expert in intelligence collection and hand-to-hand combat. We have a mission for you. Find out who's hunting down our operatives.
Shall we begin?
David Percival is your contact.
Let me help you with your bags. For God's sake.
Remember, trust no one.
Someone tried to set me up. But then you knew that, didn't you? MI6, CIA, everyone's involved. I'm impressed. You've got some balls breaking in here.
You should see my balls, then you'd be really impressed.
I'll take your word for it.
Ready for action. Ready for action. But there's nowhere to go, and there's no way to slow. If I knew what I knew in the past, I would have been like that on your ass.
Oh my God, I think I love you.
That's too bad.
They have no idea these are close. They're looking for more. That's a third one coming in. Looking for the quad kill and nearly gets it.
Stewie, yes, there's one headshot and there's another.
Getting two big headshots, looking for more. Oh my God!
And he's gonna go on Team JoSh, the round of the weekend.
A very warm welcome back to the city of Krakow in Poland for the PGL Major 2017. We are more than halfway through our first day. Boo-hoo, I know. But don't worry, we've got 8 days of Counter-Strike to look forward to as well. 4 days left, of course, of the Swiss stage and rounds of 5 to get through. 4 matches have already been done. We're going to move on to match number 5 right now. We've changed our panel a little bit as well. We welcome a former major player here as well. At the analyst desk, it isn't Moses. It is actually Natu.
He actually did all 3 in 1 year. Coach, player, and analyst.
Yeah.
2015.
I think that's a world record.
That's got to be a record, isn't it?
Probably no one's going to ever break that.
Yeah, doubtful.
Yeah. Very, very unlikely.
Unless Fifth Laren decides to,
go
step
coaching.
Up. Yeah.
Can you imagine Fifth long playing career, short-lived coaching career, great analyst career.
Yeah, I mean, it's been a lot of fun. I've seen
all
the angles, all the angles of the industry. That's what I'm going for. Right?
Yeah, right. Okay. I'll watch out.
Exactly.
Host job's next. It's great to have you here, Natu. Obviously, Moses back again as well for a second shift at the panel. We've got FaZe versus Big Today. I'm looking forward to this in more ways than one. I think mainly because FaZe have been brilliant this year since taking on Nico. They've had some fantastic results, winning Star Series, winning ECS Europe, and then finishing second in the Grand Finals as well. Top 4 at pretty much every event that they've had with Nico so far. They're on fire, really, in that sense of it, but still looking for that really big, like a really big championship win in front of a big crowd against a team who 6 months ago didn't even exist. So this matchup is fascinating for a number of ways.
Yeah, it is, and it's also the the differences in styles, right? Like Big is going to be that heavy tactical style as well, and FaZe is going to play a little bit looser and allow the skill to shine just a little bit more. But that's not to say they're deficient tactically. They still have Kerrigan, one of the better in-game leaders we have in the scene, which is quite cool. But yeah, that's going to be the really cool thing, because we saw Flipside at least able in the past, and at least what we saw this morning, able to negate some of that skill with their tactics. Can Big do the same thing? Can they actually achieve that and actually threaten FaZe just a little bit?
Yeah. Absolutely. We'll start with FaZe and take a look at their lineup. Natu, they have been in good form. They are considered to be one of the top 4 teams in the world right now, and certainly potentially top 3 here.
Yeah, I mean, definitely for me, they are up there on the list of a potential making all the way. But at the same time, you have to say, Cologne wasn't probably their best outing for sure. I mean, that's right before. No. I know I talked with Alu before Cologne, actually. He said all the focus is in Cologne, but at the major. So, I mean, could that be a factor? But then again, that's what everyone thinks. Everyone that went to that tournament would have to have focus on this. Yeah, it still made it pretty well.
And there was
a sluggish
exactly,
yeah,
that's what I'm saying. They struggled in the group phases, going through 3-2, and they lost against Mouse Sports and Nuke. They lost against Opting on Train, and then beat Gliquid, who's a team that hasn't been top team in the recent history. So it wasn't a great performance for them, but in the big picture, if you look at the past 3 months, obviously they have to be one of the favorites.
Definitely a threat, and definitely start this match as a favorite, you would imagine.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Especially because I think that's that Cologne thing. The reason why it feels like we're a little bit down on them is just because I guess it'd be a product of their success, right? Yeah. Like that SK FaZe matchup has been so exciting. It's been so close so many different times, and going into that when they got like 16-3 or 16-4 or something on the first map,
right.
No one showed up on an individual level. Like none of the FaZe members were even in that game. Then you go over to Cash, closer game, but that was all thanks to Rain. He was the only one who really showed up in that match. So then you look at it and you're like, yeah, they get top 4, but it's not the same flair on that top 4 that we've seen at when they make the finals of the other tournaments they've been to.
I mean, 4 months ago, if they'd done, if this was a brand new team 4 months ago and ESL won Cologne, the first thing, we'd all be going, wow, brilliant, they've arrived, they've got Nico, they're finally a big team, they can really do it. So it just shows the expectation level on these players has changed.
Just the fact of the matter is that these players, the intuition they have, individuals, the way they can play off each other is so good in a lot of the effort plan situations, retakes. But then again, when you face someone like SK, in their case, they're the final boss in that sense because they are so good in that kind of a situation. So them going ahead against a team like Big, for example, I feel like they're always going to be on the driver's position in a lot of those situations.
Let's talk about Big. It's a lovely story. I do like the storyline behind them. They were nowhere.
Very romantic.
6-7 months ago, start of the year, I remember them turning up to DreamHack Leipzig, and God B said to me, no, this is the team. This is the team I would have formed before. It's the team I've always felt we could do well with. We've got firepower, we've got strategy, we're going to be a good team this year, and we're going to make the major by the summer. That was his goal.
For me, I think they've had the right approach. They've gone into it 6 months ago thinking we have to be good at least in 6 maps. So you'll always be in a situation where, especially climbing the ladder, you'll always have the opportunity to veto maps from your opponents that are their strengths instead of having to veto your weaknesses. So they've relentlessly just made sure they have a really, really good map pool. But now it's a different echelon. It's totally a different scale of teams, obviously. So it's going to be the first big test for them.
They will have sat there and watched Penta play SK, and I know it wasn't nice early on for them. It was 10-0. But actually, at the end of the game, they can sit there and go, well, we can hold a candle to Penta. We've had plenty of good games against them. We can beat them. So
if only it translated that well.
I know it doesn't translate necessarily straightforwardly like that, but it must give them some karma at points. If they like in their head, they kind of go, well, if they can do that, we can play that well too.
I don't think that ever factors into you as a player. Like once you start getting into that slippery slope of saying, oh, we can beat this team and they can compete with the top teams, and so you kind of compare yourself to the top teams in that fashion. I think that's actually a really, really poor way to approach it. So, and I doubt they have that mindset going in. I think the interesting thing, this team for the past 6 months, they've done everything right. They've done everything they needed to do. They proved that they're, the top of the class when it comes to the second tier of teams. They've won all those kind of second tier events. They win the EU minor. They got second at MDL 2 Penta, and then they kind of went through the major qualifier not with ease. They just dropped one map, but they looked good. So now it's that step up, and now this is where the weaknesses really, really get exposed, and this is where the strengths get questioned, where you see what you've built upon. Is it going to work moving forward, or is it just going to crumble down? And this is a whole new level of competition.
Two main factors that people bring up about Big, for those that are tuning in that are new to the team. The first is Godby and the strategy that he's employed. It's obvious that it's working for the team. Yeah. And the second one is, some people say they have a lack of firepower, but if they don't have a lack of firepower, it's because they have Tabson on the team, and he's had some monster performances recently.
Yes, but when you get to this level, you need more than one person, and the wrong person is stepping up to be it. It's Godby, who is the in-game leader, who is the master, the tactician, who is stepping up to be that second option for them, and that can't be the case. Like, yes, it is great to have, and yes, you want the numbers out of your in-game leader, but they need a guy like Kiev, whose opping is the reason why they picked him up, how dynamic and how deadly they've seen it be online. It hasn't translated to the tournaments quite yet. They need a guy like Nex, who's been living off potential for 2 years. They need him to step up. So, I mean, they have the firepower in theory. It just hasn't appeared quite yet, and that's where the tactics kind of bail them out.
I'm glad you've brought up Nex, because Nato, I was going to bring him up in the sense that you do still think of him as that guy that's got a lot of potential, but he's had a lot of potential for what seems like 3 years now. And actually, when you look at their roster, he's the one with the most experience at majors, which is astonishing. You think, that can't be right.
Yeah, but he's always been. Everyone, we always talk about it on the desks. Everyone thinks of him as having the capability of delivering numbers that his teams need. But unfortunately, the consistency is not there for him. Whether it's about him individually not feeling well in these kind of scenarios where he's playing big tournaments, or if it's within the system, things just don't go right. What is it? If he gets a bad start, he manages to get back into it. There's a lot of variables.
It's really interesting as well, because Nex was a player when he had that kind of reputation of being the next star and having all the potential, and that conversation started swirling, is when he was under Godby. And when Godby left Mouse Sports, it's when Nex really plummeted, and then it led to his eventual departure of the team. So when he gets back with Godby, he had a pretty good start in this big team under Godby again. So it's like, okay, maybe Godby is the thing. And then on top of that, the tactics and the structure that you provide as an in-game leader is what's supposed to allow players to be consistent, because you know kind of what's coming. You know at all times what you're supposed to be doing, what your role is within that framework. And it's just kind of very disappointing, I guess, is that he hasn't reached it. It's not all doom and gloom though. Let's focus on Tabson. He's quite good.
Yeah, I mean, fairly good results recently, you could say. I think that's fair.
He's just been breathtaking. He's one of the most exciting players I think we have in the scene at the moment. In terms of, and this is the big thing with him, is this team just seems so close, right? Like Godby, Gia's guy who's always had a lot of question marks, but Godby is pretty adamant about the fact that he wants to play with Gia, which is really cool, which is another good story. But it just is very interesting to see all that play out, because I think if you go around there's not a lot of other teams that would take Gia on their team.
怎么样？种模样，种模样。
我看也有人啊，只是没声音啊。你讲什么？你打得很棒，那你们龙的时候死掉了。你们打很顺是不是？现在一般来讲，正常的团1小时半就打完了。没有，这只打过1至3而已。 你埋咩知㗎咋？ 我觉得我打的跟差不多。差不多。你看我这时候还会帮忙打阳光。
User disconnected from your channel.
没有啊。 一定是刚好在水上我过不去之类的，要不然我怎么可能不打？喷左边，喷左边，喷左边。我看到球球一直往左边跑。
大家好，大家好，还有没有人在啊？大家都不见了，是不是？Hello，JoSh，哇，Hello，等一下，那个人还没告诉我，我要等下一阶段的验证啊，就是去开那个啦，要等他给我那个，的验证码，我才可以做下一步的验证啊。拖时间啊！刚刚机器给他。
我先用就按一下。
啊？同学，也在跟我讲一样的东西吗？怎样？啊，好，随便了。按好啊，那坏了就算了。啊？ 不用啊，都可以用，可以用就好啦。唉，相对慢呢。JoSh 还在吗？JoSh 还在吗？
Hey, wake up. Buddy was kicked out of your channel. Buddy joined your channel.
真小啊！谁给你权限的？
等一下，等一下，为什么我刚把你踢出去了？
我怎么会知道？
为什么我可以把你踢出去？
为什么你要这么做？
你是 host 欸？
对啊。
为什么我可以把你踢出去？
我怎么会知道？
我刚只是很好奇，按了一下，然后你就出去了。为什么？
好了，你踢不掉了。
所以刚刚到底发生什么事？
我怎么会知道？
到底谁给我的？
我不知道。
对啊，你不是 host 啊，为什么踢得出去？
不知道。
太扯了。那我们现在不能踢了。
因为我把权拔掉了。
啊，那早知道我不要跟你讲了。
谁叫你要踢我？你踢一拳就不会怎样了。
我就试试看而已哈。
你拿我来试，我知道，但是把你权拔掉啊。
好嘛。过来睡觉谁给我的？
不知道。唉，我快撑不下去，我想去睡觉啊。等明天早上起来，他给我第二波的验证过了之后，应该就完全就好了。应该是等第二波验证结束之后，他应该就可以，他就会再通知我账号密码。大学又不在。啊，那你在干嘛？
在研究还能干嘛？
一样。
设定伺服器群组。
在干嘛？
我可以设定伺服器群组。
在玩 TS 是不是？
我看看，我觉得很奇怪啊，为什么我可以踢你？
现在应该不能踢，你现在不能踢就没什么好看啦。
那我可以设定群组啊。
你设定群组是什么东西？
怪哦，谁给我的啊？
不要再乱按了，好吧？
对啊，我连账号都没有，到底谁给我的？
你不要乱按就对了。
那你帮我改回来。
快改回来啦！你现在没权限。
啊，我说帮我改回来，我可以踢人。
那为什么？
觉得很有成就感。
自己去跟管理员讲。
啊，可以把你踢出去。
自己去跟管理员讲。我了。哦，好累啊！怎么这么想睡觉啊？
10 floor。哦。
怎么样
Right, come here. That's no gen, okay?
无限大的 Google 账号超级管理员超贵的。怎么样，老板你要买吗？1700美。觉得怎么样？这个价位？
Interrogation.
啊？
Don't pick, don't pick. celebrity. Go ahead. Nice.
欧巴，
啊，
我用 NVIDIA 那个录影觉得还不错啊，几乎没掉什么帧诶。今天打 CS 的时候在录，感觉还不错。
CS 根本没差。啊。
JoSh一直不回来，怎么样？好吧，我已经把我的网页已经会自动拉到奇怪的地方了。 蹲地来困。
The right side.
对，你觉得怎么样？
On the kitchen. Go ahead. Not straight yet. The right side.
好了，我先睡了，各位晚安。
Buddy disconnected from your channel.
Not a good look here for Cloud9 now.
Stewie, Automatic, Skadoodle, and Nothing, all on the A. Why? They know that aggression is a reasonable expectation, so they will change the pace. They'll take a slow approach, but the surprises may be nasty. We've got CZs in play, Dan. We have CZs in play.
We do indeed, and you never know in Counter-Strike Global Offensive what can happen when these pistols are in play. North going for a split onto the A side. That's where the stack is. There's the first kill from Stewie. Redemption perhaps for an earlier missed fragging situation with that CZ. And he's going to control the pit position. He's picked himself up a weapon. And now North has some decisions to make. They've left themselves with 40 seconds to go. And that sort of commits them into going for this A play where all the CTs are just waiting for them.
This feels like DoD Avalanche when the MG42s are out. I smell a massacre on the way, Dan. Can North get their 7th round? So far, so good, but it's very tentative. 80 with 2 kills. KGB with a very nice one around that smoke on the stairs, but they still need to plant the bomb, and 2 CTs are alive. Shroud rotating towards CT. Stewie's almost got 2 kills, but he runs out of bullets. But Shroud, he's in position. 10 seconds. If they don't plant the triple, they are surely in trouble. Oh no, they've gone the wrong way, and the burst is there, but he instant trade from KGB. The hero play gets the 7th round on the board for North. How close was that one?
Oh, and it was painfully close. But North have managed to actually collect a bunch of rounds here towards the end of this first half to make it look very respectable. I mean, it can't get more even than this. I mean, 8 rounds there for Cloud9, 7 rounds for North at the end of the first half. And if you look at the way things went after that pistol victory from North, you wouldn't have expected this kind of scoreline. It really did feel like North were running into a brick wall for quite some time there. But now, everything changes. Cloud9, now they get to play the aggressive side. And for me, I was expecting to see potentially their best performance on this side. And one thing that has impressed me from Skadoodle, I know we talked about him a lot, is how he has made the AWP work on the T side of this map. Because it's not the easiest thing in the world.
Skadoodle and Nothing will be the grenade men for the T side. Skadoodle with the Molotov, which can have some post-plant use. If you keep someone in the high ground towards, very important early on. Magic's is like, please come in, please come in, please come in. Your tickets have been revoked.
It's actually incredible how often you see highlights from this position in the pistol round. Obviously, it's not as typical as when you would see the players actually exit from position, like outside the balcony where he was standing. But yeah, really good damage from Magis, great performance. And they have to deal with a force buy. That's well, sorry, actually a half buy. So or is it a full?
It's a force buy,
no, sorry, it's full buy. There it is. Sorry, couldn't see the armors. I am in need of some glasses perhaps, but we'll see whether or not Cloud9 can make this investment work for themselves. Not a lot of utility for North, but that could work out quite well if they can keep Cloud9 at distance. But
interestingly, all 3 players have gone through to underpass, but they've left the bomb in apartments, which Skadoodle is going back for. But Shroud's lurking outside A. So I'm not quite sure what the plan is from Cloud9, but maybe the mysterious plan will be revealed soon enough. But it's an interesting place to leave the bomb, because Skadoodle's gone from mid into apartments and then come back out again. Boost from the T's, but they've been spotted. They know what's up. Config will be heard on the ladder, and the T's will make their escape. So the bomb has gone from being left in apartments to rotated back towards A. So perhaps there was some mid-round discussion as what the plan was. Now we've got Automatic in the connector area and 2 on the ramp. Shroud taken down, but it's Skadoodle carrying the all-important bomb, and there it goes.
That was really nice there from Cage. I think it's just some pre-fire, in fact, just around the angle, and easy frag there in mid for Config. So this is all but falling apart here for Cloud9. Automatic will really like to get some damage in here. He needs a frag or 2 at the very least, but will be denied by a very clean performance from North. Well done to them, as now they'll be reaping some of the rewards as they will now be up against Glocks, and they can further build their bank.
5,263 souvenirs dropped, 69.76.
sort of style. And I'm very curious to see what the approach for Cloud9 will be. Side player there to with the CZ.
Why is everyone in Counter Strike has a ginger beard? Have you noticed that? Like even Anders' beard is ginger. boxes there. That would not have been good. Stewie nothing in apartments, but the bomb is rotating towards A. 2 lurkers towards A pretty much guarantees an A play unless something goes terribly wrong.
Yeah, and that's interesting actually, because I wonder if Automatic was wanting to use that smoke for to be someone that smokes jungle later on, because you can obviously get the smokes in from that position. So we'll see how impactful him having to force that use of smoke is going to be in the A play that is to come in this round, as you highlighted. 2 players from Connector. There's a very good pickup there from Stewie into the short position. There's a challenge from AZ. Not going his way, though, is now Cloud9 have a very good situation here. 5 versus 3 with a minute left. This is a spot that a team of the caliber of Cloud9, they shouldn't... There's almost, there's a very low chance that they should throw around away like this.
But the bomb is rotating away from ramp. I don't know if they have a read on MSL being on the ramp, because that's where he is, or if they're trying to play against the rotation of the CTs. But the CTs have rotated straight back to B. So maybe MSL had an audio cue there, so this is going to get really weird. 35 seconds left. Cloud9 are in a position to split the A site from 3 places with nothing on a potential flank, but they're running out of time to do so. They need this to be almost perfect.
The config is in a great position to make the hero play here. Tech9 and an AWP. There's one spot. Falls off the balcony now into a more passive position. Cajun B with enough time to get into position as well. In comes Stewie though. That's a very fast shot from config to shut him down, but he's got so much more work to do, and it's nothing to take him out. Cloud9 win the round with very, very little time left in that round, and I was a bit worried there that config would just go off and just shut him down.
Yeah, that was a really interesting situation. Kind of reminds me of Death Note, where both people think that they've got the upper hand and are constantly outsmarting each other, and it ends up that Strad cuts off MSL on the rotation.
On earth is that? Able to turn around and take Stewie out. Again, another frustrating situation there for Stewie, but he still has 4 teammates there alive and kicking, ready to go into the B-bomb sites.
Who doesn't have 4 teammates around him is Magic's boy at the moment, alone on the B-bomb site, and now that's B open for business, but Cloud9 don't know that just yet. It'll take them a while to check all the usual corners. The bomb being thrown out of apartment, someone staying on the high ground. That's very important post-plant. Definitely something to think about to stop the flanks.
If you're someone that likes to definitely a player. Here, just straight towards the pit position, making sure he's safe against some of the pre-nades thrown by the CTs to counter rush timings. And now he'll creep his way up a bit.
That said, Magic's boy has gone straight back into apartments after smoking it. Cloud9 may move toward the middle area. Shroud still lurking towards A. But I think we've got a smoke towards mid to allow Stewie to move towards the boxes. But 1 minute on the clock, and it seems it might be a B split attempt.
I like this play here from North. They, and also from Cloud9. Pistol out, it's just not good enough, and there's Config now just sitting on the bomb site waiting for the opportunity as Cloud9 desperately make their way in. Desperate is the operating word right there as Config annihilates the offense. Oh dear, Cloud9, it's all falling apart.
The garden hose deployed, pesticides for all, pesticides by the bucket. To the money of Cloud9 who failed the plant, and they can buy for sure. They're mostly above $4,000, so I'm sure the buy will come back in. But that was a great play by the CTs, patiently waiting. You don't need to take every fight that is potentially offered, but just wait to have a more critical impact. Wait for that plant to come in. Two-man spray down. Lovely stuff from the CTs.
Oh yeah, and it's one of those spots where the chaos is high and these positions can go unknown, but they're going to have to hold that for Config wants to create more chaos series. Going for that aggression there on the side of the smoke on short. What will he find is the question with that FAMAS of his. This is a very scary place to be in. Bit too many flashbangs there for him. He's going to fall back.
We haven't picked a player to watch on GoTV for the CT side, and Config seems to be up to some shenanigans at the moment, so I'm going to select him. For those of you on GoTV, we recommend watching Config on the CT side. Dan gave you his thoughts for the T side. T side, which currently has possession of the middle area. Shroud lurking towards A, nothing lurking towards B. Bomb top mid, so not too much info as to where Cloud9 might be headed.
But look at the position there from Stewie. We just saw it as the rotation is going to come in here for the team. They've got Stewie in connector, so that's why they're deciding to go for this big rotation. They can now get themselves onto that A play. Stewie can be able to be in a position to open things up as his teammates draw a lot of attention to the forward positions of Pit and Palace. And close range, we have MSL with that FAMAS. He's going to be a big part to play in this defense because his teammates might get smoked away, or maybe not. MSL ready with that FAMAS, but what damage can he do? Nothing.
AZ stuck behind the smokes, unable to help his teammates who are falling one by one like a dog through dominoes. It's a total mess here for the CT side. The inverse plant completely exposed for the Ts. Good presence of mind while they've got the smokes down towards jungle and position as well, with Stewie position there. And again, North are in for the save. Now, it was a good round from Cloud9 in the sense that North were forced to, or chose to, give up possession of the middle area entirely and had minimal info. So when Cloud9 burst onto the site, late info for North players deep in B, and they're forced to just watch, listen to the gunshots and take cover as Cloud9 tie the score again.
Yeah, it's getting really interesting.
What I had in spades. Indeed, it is 11-11 at present. Those are the two boys there, and you can see the bomb plant from going down, but the success is being had anyway. Skadoodle now, last man, 1 versus 4. They know where he is, but can they kill him? Almost a headshot, but not quite. Config goes 1 by 1. There's so many of them, but they're picking one at a time. Skadoodle with a lovely fast shot. How is this happening? It's down to 1-on-1. The odds are ridiculous. This is impossible. But Magic is coming in from the back. Skadoodle seems to know, but Magic sees him in the smoke. What a ridiculous performance. But North, they went in 1 by 1. It was like single file. Now it's your ticket to come in and get wrecked by Skadoodle.
Oh, that is bad. Okay, they win the rounds, but almost everyone dies, and they're with them. Stewie, though, he's crept in towards Connector, and I wonder if he's gone... Yeah, he's gone unknown here by the CT side of North, and he's going to be able to get the pick onto AZ. Oh, God, he's so careful there, and will take one straight in the face, courtesy of the 1MSL.
In the face.
In-game leader of North.
Just like Fallen Cole did a few weeks ago. 3 versus 4. This is a huge round for Cloud9. If they can win by elimination in this round, the implications of Skadoodle's play earlier is colossal. Stereo kills for the Cloud9 side. Now they're looking for Dolby 5.1. Config, the only man left, and I don't know what choice he has here. I feel like he's got to go for it while the bomb's not down, because again, if they lose this round, then what Skadoodle did in the round prior may lose them the entire map. But there we go, a very fast 2K, the bomb's on the floor. There are 20 seconds remaining. They're forced to run Cloud9. He'll hear the footsteps of nothing, but nothing lands a headshot. They win by elimination, Cloud9. Where's your money, North? The cash has been taken away.
Yeah, the money's was run out completely indeed, and it's... Oh my God, this is so impossible to explain even how...
In that one just round was Cloud9
9, and that's B split, just good coordination, good team play, confident play, and now Cloud9 have that 13-12 scoreline. As far as the aggressions go here for North, we're going to see MSL leading with the knees, James. You never want to go down knees first.
Some interesting analogy there, but I'm going to leave that one there. AZ left on the A site on his own, now that his 2 rifles have been lost in a 2-rifle push. Now, you could invest in a flashbang and throw it over the top of the wall. There was an NIP strat for a brief time where they would throw HE grenades over the top of the wall at people who were setting up for executes into the B bomb site. But those positions aren't even necessarily used anymore. But indeed, a flash could or could not be used, but I don't know if really they can even afford that extra money. 14-12, likely to be the score.
Convert this one.
Stewie will be the lurker towards the A site. It's a nice flash from Automatic. Haven't seen that one before. Learn something new every day. Three men around mid for the CT side. But it seems if they'll be present from Cloud9, it will be late. Cloud9 have hardly thrown any grenades at this point. They have utility by the bags. While we have lack of action, just want to note that we once set off smoke grenades in our office and in the fire brigade came. That is a fact.
Not really too surprising, the outcome of the the cause and effect, James.
So North have rotated Cajun B towards the B bomb site now. They're trying to for these North American players.
Yeah, Cloud9 have not really put that much pressure on, have not forced them to really use those, and now we'll get the play in from Cloud9 as the creep comes up short from Cloud9. They've got a couple players there in the apartments to make the push with. Shout has to get the opener here for his team, but he will be the one opened up by Config's M4. Stewie now, what can he do? It's actually Skadoodle to get the pick off there in return. Stewie through the smoke! We see this so often. Can't quite get the finish there on the Cajun B, but he's weak. 20 seconds to go now here. It's a desperate situation for the remainder of Cloud9 as they try to find these last couple kills, but can they do it in time now? Another kill from Skadoodle as Automatic has cover now to go for the plant. Skadoodle brandishing the AK-47, more dynamic with that weapon as MSL looks to try to close this one. Down and out, and there's Skadoodle finds himself at the mercy of MSL, but Automatic will make it a reality for Cloud9. 15 for them, and North
Shroud lurking in Palace. 3 in A, nobody mid thanks to the smoke from the, for the CTs. Another thing is that, again, we've seen a few players throw a Molotov in CPL on the CT side when that smoke comes in to give them a gap to play with, but it still hasn't become commonplace in these matches.
This is a really nice position from Config. Misses the shot, however, but gets some info there for his team as Cloud9, they've got control now of Connector. AZ playing just behind that smoke in the stairs position. A scary situation. Do they know? Looks like Stewie has a good idea. There's the second player spotted on the side. Automatic gets himself a frag as well. The push has been initiated. Cajun B, though, in the front lines, able to steal away an AK. Maybe there's still a chance here left alive for North, but Stewie's going to shut that down, as will Automatic, and that will do it. 16 rounds for Cloud9. I mean, 12 for North. A hard fight between these two teams. It was hard, really, to see how this one was going to go.
Yeah, that was very tough for both teams in the end. Some close rounds for North, but again, for me, it comes. I think the tide really changed when Skadoodle almost clutched it in a 1 versus 4, 1 versus 5. I'm not even sure which one it was, but so much damage done in that round. And then when North lose the next round, they've got no money in the bank, and it's such a crucial time, late stage of the match. It's brutal for them, and they are forced to struggle through the rest of the match with bits and bobs of pots and pans, and Cloud9 come out on top.
Yeah, and it's actually crazy because there would have been just from the previous round into this next one. So that's really important. It's going to allow them to be able to purchase much more in the way of grenades. But this is the all-important round. Should they lose this, they will have a pretty poor buy in the following rounds, and Cloud9 will be on match points. So this is the round now for North. They must convert this one.
Stewie will be the lurker towards the A site. It's a nice flash from Automatic. Haven't seen that one before. Learn something new every day. Three men around mid for the CT side. But it seems if there will be presence from Cloud9, it will be late. Cloud9 have hardly thrown any grenades at this point. They have utility by the bags. While we have lack of action, just want to note that we once set off smoke grenades in our office, and then the fire brigade came. That is a fact.
Not really too surprising, the outcome of the the cause and effect, James.
So North have rotated Cajun B towards the B bomb site now. They're trying to anticipate action from Cloud9, and it seems they might be correct, but Cloud9 have still got a minute to play with, a minute to toy with. North have done good to save their smoke grenades, though. They've got 3 more, so they can make life difficult for these North American players.
Yeah, Cloud9 have not really put that much pressure on, have not forced them to really use those, and now we'll get the play in from Cloud9 as the creep comes up short from Cloud9. They've got a couple players there in the apartments to make the push with. Shroud has to get the opener here for his team, but he will be the one opened up by Config's M4. Stewie now, what can he do? It's actually Skadoodle to get the pick off there in return. Stewie through the smoke! We see this so often. Can't quite get the finish there onto Cajun B, but he's weak. 20 seconds to go now here. It's a desperate situation for the remainder of Cloud9 as they try to find these last couple kills, but can they do it in time now? Another kill from Skadoodle as Automatic has cover now to go for the plant. Skadoodle brandishing the AK-47, more dynamic with that weapon as MSL looks to try to close this one. Down and out, and there's Skadoodle, finds himself at the mercy of MSL, but Automatic will make it a reality for Cloud9. 15 for them, and North still just stuck on that desperate 12.
So close for North, really unfortunate, especially as in the 1v1, you saw the end of the gun poke out on the corner of the wall, but MSL didn't spot it. But I thought Cloud9 were going to lose that, and regardless, I was going to say that was a really nice strategy from them. They put a wall of smoke into short to pull the short player away, and then they just walk up mid with 3 players with no grenades whatsoever. Then they leave Skadoodle on short, looking through connector with the AWP. I think it was AZ he picked off, who was on the stairs and tried to rotate. That was a great strat from Cloud9, win or lose. And indeed, they did win, and now they're on match point. Nothing and Stewie moving through apartments. Skadoodle, automatic, top mid. Shroud lurking in Palace. 3 in A, nobody mid thanks to the smoke from the, for the CTs. Another thing is that, again, we've seen a few players throw a Molotov in CPL on the CT side when that smoke comes in to give them a gap to play with, but it still hasn't become commonplace in these matches.
This is a really nice position from Config. Misses the shot, however, but gets some info there for his team as Cloud9, they've got control now of connector. AZ playing just behind that smoke in the stairs position. A scary situation. Do they know? Looks like Stewie has a good idea. There's the second player spotted on the side. Automatic gets himself a frag as well. The push has been initiated. Cage and B, though, in the front lines, able to steal away an AK. Maybe there's still a chance here left alive for North, but Stewie's going to shut that down, as will Automatic, and that will do it. 16 rounds for Cloud9. A mid 12 for North. A hard fight between these two teams. It was hard, really, to see how this one was going to go.
Yeah, that was very tough for both teams in the end. Some close rounds for North, but again, for me, it comes. I think the tide really changed when Skadoodle almost clutched it in a 1 versus 4, 1 versus 5. I'm not even sure which one it was, but so much damage done in that round, and then when North lose the next round, they've got no money in the bank, and it's such a crucial time, late stage of the match. It's brutal for them, and they are forced to struggle through the rest of the match with bits and bobs of pots and pans, and Cloud9 come out on top.
Yeah, and it's actually crazy because there would have been just another entire buy, and that really would have changed so many things. So impressive performance just to see across the board from Cloud9 here. We saw a little bit from everybody. Again, we saw the general consistency from Skadoodle. Nothing obviously really starting things off amazingly well. It was, again, only really Stewie that has some frustrating situations, but it didn't really get to him. He was still able to have great impact, doing what he does best in a lot of rounds as well. So generally speaking, an impressive start from Cloud9. I think for a lot of people, we saw this performance from them, of course, just reaching Finals at Cologne, which was an amazing feat. Shroud and also Skadoodle just performing immaculately. But the question for all the fans then was, we don't want to get our hopes up for nothing. We want to see consistency. And for me, this is a good start from them.
Nothing with 26 kills. What do you think of that, Paul?
Good question. Life in the old dog yet, perhaps. Had a very good performance, didn't he, in the match for Cloud9. And they start with a winning game on day 1 as well. Congratulations to them. Let's find out what our panel members thought of that. Jason!
I quite enjoyed it, Paul.
I thought you might have.
Yeah.
I thought you
For
might
once.
have.
It was really nice.
After all your procrastination in the early part of the preview, and
yeah, it was good to
telling
see.
us how bad they were, and Shroud couldn't clutch for life, and nothing was terrible.
Listen, to be fair, Shroud had 2 1 versus 3 situations.
Yeah, all right. I'll give you that.
Regardless, this has been a very good game from this team.
It was a very good performance.
Yeah, it really was, especially after losing the pistol round in such convincing fashion. I mean, they didn't even. It felt like they didn't even take a shot in that first pistol round. But one thing that North wasn't able to do, this Cloud9 defense was so strong at keeping mid control. They really didn't get punished a whole lot up connector. It wasn't until like the end portion of the half when North finally figured out, all right, our slow mid control come in and connector and trying to exploit the A bomb site in that fashion. It wasn't working. There were a couple times when they tried to do it where they just get bogged down in connector and don't actually make any progress towards the bomb site. Like, no one wanted to be that player making the move into the site, which is one of the things I said they've been missing since Rubino left, is that kind of late round, mid-round initiative to take a bomb site. But great defense in that sense from Cloud9. They kind of struggled once North picked up the pace a little bit. They were able to get into the bomb site, able to exploit the B site, able to do an execute over towards A very, very quickly. But otherwise, a pretty solid defense out of Cloud9 on the A bomb site. And by the way, this is all through the fact that Stewie and Automatic, they had very quiet first half. They were both sitting around 8 kills, like middle tier ADR, nothing really special, nothing standing out. It was the second half when Stewie in mid was really, really getting Cloud9 a lot of space. I mean, it was a round he just walked up the connector stairs and right into the bomb site and gets a kill. And I don't know how that goes unnoticed by North, because one of their strengths on this map used to be the fact that they had very good mid control. They were like most other Danish teams. They had the solid mid control, and they just would let you have it, but they would contain you. And here they just dropped the ball. And then did a great job, Cloud9, of grinding down that economy from North. They kept it alive as long as possible with like 2 or 3 gun saves. And eventually it was that, I like that James referenced the Skadoodle round, the failed ace there, the failed 1v5. But those 4 kills were huge. That's what allowed him to get reset right at the end.
Here we go.
Game.
This is the round that we all went crazy about in the green room.
Yeah,
and upset the Chinese casters. Sorry about that, boys.
Exactly, and nullified North as well. In terms of economy, they didn't have money at all for the rest of the half at that point. And also, I was really happy to see Cloud9. We've talked about this before the game, how they've been managing to diversify the way they approach their T side, having a lot more fast and slow pace strategies and really slowing things down when they needed to. See them actually really think things through. Sometimes even a little slightly too slow for my liking, but still making sure that they have everything in the right place before they execute the bomb site. Still, there were situations when they were going towards an A bomb site through an A execute. They forget to check an obvious spot, behind a bomb site,
that
for
was
example.
sloppy, wasn't it?
Yeah, those kind of things still happening for them. So I think those are the little minor issues they definitely need to look into. But other than that, they definitely deserve to win this one.
Carried on where they've left off.
User disconnected from your channel.